There we go. So yeah. I... Oh. Fuck. Okay. So yeah. I have no idea what's cooking. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I redeemed the question. How many virtual kitchens can you destroy in 3 hours? Well, you gotta understand, chat. A kitchen is big. Huh. Mm-hmm. And yeah, like 3 hours is like probably as long as like a cooking simulator stream. So like one. Mm-hmm. Anyways, yeah, let's start a new game. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? We eating good tonight. Oh. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Alright, good night. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read my books in peace. I'm blocking the text box. How do we fix this? I think I know how to fix this. So this is a visual novel. 1 second. I am going to just move myself to the other side of the screen. Yes. And let me actually do something in that case. Actually, wait, I'd have to move chat in that case. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna do the other thing I should probably do. There. Hmm? It is a good solution. I do agree. I'm covering her face. There you go. Haha. Mm-hmm. I can't wait to TA. Achoo. I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. I'll get all those allergies under control, Maria. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease, we can make this cabin shine. Oh, okay. This is a cabin. I just realized. Yeah, I'm noticing the logs now. Okay, then. So, are you volunteering to clean, George? No. Got their facial expressions. Not many supplies here. I guess I'll have to go out and get what I need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave it to me, little guy. I'll tidy up the cabin. Need to save Maria from dying due to the dust, haha. Hey. Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen? Karen? That's her. Oh, Karen, huh? She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Yeah. Thanks, Antonoli. I think I'll go foraging outside. It's over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime mold. There's bound to be treasure up here. Huh. Roughing up is fun. Antoli knows so much about edible food. We're in good hands. I think the slime mold will be most delicious. Slime mold? 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 Slime molds? Mold? What's a slime? Mold? What? Mold? I thought I said mold. Molds? Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Okay, do you want to get high off of mushrooms, Karen? Did you know which ones are poisonous? I could figure that out. Yeah, let's eat one. Take the risk. You can be the canary in the coal mine, Antonelli. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek. Keep both eyes, little guy. Got plenty of wolves and brown bears around. Oh. That won't be a problem. I read up on the different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is Antonelli. Oh yeah, sorry, Marie. Got carried away again, haha. I'll help Anthony look for food. I'm definitely better off at wandering off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. I still don't even know the background. Where did this family come from? What year is it? Hey, Anthony and Marie are getting the food. George is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Are you sure, chat? Did you just make me... Did you redeem like 5 squats while I'm doing upside down? Okay. I'm very excited to see your cooking. 4. There. It's hard to do these upside down, chat. Alright everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Do we even have lights in this cabin? Like, I mean, I guess there's a fireplace that could work. Anyways, Maria, Antonelli, George. The 3 exit the cabin, leaving Karen all alone. I think Antonelli puts the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save your game, hit right click or escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Okay. This menu will allow you to adjust the volume levels. I turn it up a little bit. Feels a little bit too quiet now. Let's see. Roll backside. What's that? I'm gonna flip myself back over 1 second. Alright. This menu will allow you to adjust the volume of the... Okay. View unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove the progress you made. Be sure to save. Sure. I'll save right here. How's that? Do you have any experience making meals? Oh, they're talking to us. Oh, of course. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. No. No. Right? You customers can vouch for me, right? I played Cooking Simulator, right? Yeah, I know what I'm doing. It looks like Karen will remember that. What is this, a Telltale game? I never played one of those. I should. Anyways, gonna go check out the living room. Let's talk later. Okay. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You look around the kitchen and find ingredients for a meal tonight. Tutorial. You will never know what you will find in the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching the area more than once. Keep that in mind. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? The cupboards behind the wood pile? Oh, you know what? Let's do behind the wood pile. There's nothing but cobwebs back there. Thankfully, no spook. Thank God. Please don't jump one on me. Okay. The drawers. We check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anomaly must have put the supplies somewhere else. What other options do I got? The drawers? You check the drawers above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in one. Oh, well, we didn't check the drawers. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing? Mold? The cupboards? You check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. The drawers? You check the drawers above the woodpile. Oh! Exclamation point. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it all with all your might. Oh. Oh.
Wee, cabbage!
What the fuck? Okay then. Trumpets sound off.
Onion!
Never. Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread, she says, I rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry, raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato. Cabbage just stuffed me in the store. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. Yeah. Where are the trumpets? Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We are still valuable recipes you can cook. What form of drug did you take? I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know. Did I take the drug? We'll share. We'll share with you our secret trumpet recipes. Collect them all becomes a first-size step. Tutorial. You can find unlockable recipes in the main menu. Under extras, be sure to save your game. But okay, oh, we have to actually go back to the main menu and go back to extras? Here's your first recipe card.
Cabbage!
Roasted eggplants with sesame and pomegranate. Meat-free. Oh. You unlocked your first recipe.
Yeah.
If you ever want to talk, just come to the drawer. Trumpets. Yes, move out. What? What do you mean move out? You're in a drawer. Cabbage rudely slams the dresser clothes. You wonder if what you saw was real. You're slightly worried about your means for your mental state. What this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. And until he lied, he actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start the fire with some of the wood and get to work cooking dinner. Tonight's entry, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over a medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in a saucepan, you melt it over a medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in it, you cook about 10 minutes. Is that how long it takes? The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables into the mixture. Hours pass. Heyo. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anthony is burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Marie spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed several spiders today while you're out looking for deer. Oh, thank you. Yeah. That should come at no surprise. There are over 100 I don't want to know that. I'm totally... Yeah, oi, what? Don't yell that out loud. Don't worry, Marie. I'm sure they're all... Shh, shut up. I don't want to know that either. Hell, no. Almost all of them were new. I don't want to know that either. Like, I never sat on the couch, so... Never... Yeah. I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. Can we stop talking about this? I'm not sleeping on the couch then. And there's only 2 beds in the room. Don't sweat it, Marie. I can sleep anywhere. So I'll be sleeping in the rocking chair. And I'll sleep with one eye open in case there's any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, George. Karen and Anthony, you two take the bedrooms. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, George. I've always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anthony, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Ick. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn your back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Oh. Oh. This tastes perfectly good. You cooked a vegetable stew. I keep forgetting that we're a character, apparently a silent protagonist. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Nice. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen. Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've had. It's so generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross. For a side dish, we should bake some bread and utilize the Fragrantia Vecca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. No one cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for your friends. This could be very well the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Day 0. Day 1. Okay. Huh. Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Oh. Well, what time is it? 1 hour until dawn. Oh, Zengi, will you two pipe down? I'm trying to sleep over here. Yawn. Oh. George and the birds aren't outside, aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better get a head start on the gathering of the food. Honestly, I can't see the trees outside right now. Did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bedroom. Actually, I did see a centipede in the sink. Murray turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Murray. Let's find more of the wild sorrels today. You're a very lucky little guy. Maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and the meat, big guy? Antonia's herbalism book has stated that there are many more species to eat out there, so let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. That sounds like a waste of time, George. Haha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries. I love blackthorn berries. Haha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. She really wants some meat, let me tell you. Karen, man. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. I would never steal. No. Marie, Antilly, and George and Karen leave the cabin with a hop in their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have the drawers of chompettes to keep you company. Tutorial. Each day you'll be asked to explore different parts of the cabin. You only get one choice. Then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? What should we go to? Where should we go to? What do you think? What do you customers think? Huh? 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 Oh, it's hard to choose. Like, we got 4 options here. And I dropped one of my dice open. Alright. So what do we have? Check out, talk with Chomp. Let's check out the bedroom. I was gonna roll a dice. Yeah, I recently bought like a pack of like these disappointing dice. And pretty good looking dice. So yeah, I'm just gonna choose which one. Alright. And I think I rolled a 2. So we'll go check out the bedroom. I probably should have saved. Oh well. That's interesting. Karen and Anthony kept the room pretty clean. Only one of them has made the bed. Who still makes their bed? You look underneath one of them. You found some extra emergency supplies. You decide to look through them and start planning your next meal. I just stole their rations that they were gonna probably secretly eat. We're back. Hehehe. Knock it off, Murray. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. Hehehe. Who knew, big guy, we so scared of? So shut up. You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, George. It's just a marmot to George, not a monster. It's a marmot. Marmot? Maria laughs so hard that your ears ring. Tears are rolling down Marie's cheek. His name isn't George. Am I saying his name wrong? Is it Gerard or what? She laughs so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Marie from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. Gregor? Is that how you say Gregor? Gregor, okay. One less mouth to feed, right? Gregor. Okay. Okay. You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Hey, let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. Oh. We also found some more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to the boil. You then let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, draining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, an onion, an egg, salt, and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. You use your hand to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they're in one piece. You place the cabbage roll into a large skillet over a medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mix over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it in the liquid. Oh wow, that looks good. You cooked cabbage rolls. I kind of want to look that up, not gonna lie. Marie looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Antonio looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes their first bite. Huh. I like how you can still see the shadow from where the other bowl was. Yeah, you can still see that. Okay. That's pretty darn good. Oh, you're not gonna bitch about how I didn't add meat? Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty rad. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Oh, incredible. It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This was really something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Of course. Uh-huh. Nothing happened. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Wait, what do you mean not happening? Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Huh. Okay then. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Again, Gregor. Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to gather some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for the last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but used up a lot of what we had. Gregor is also correct. The preparation is usually high in the area, with many areas being risk of flooding. It would be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully the cabinet is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from the flood waters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen, there is nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Failing to prepare to fail. And tonally, let us go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be the key priority today, but there are plenty of edible foods, and it is better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot out the route on some papers. Let me help, little guy. And tonally and Gregor head down to the bedroom to consult the map. Yep. Marie and Karen are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately, in life you can't make everyone happy. When given the choice of speaking to characters, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Marie or Karen? Karen or Marie? How about Marie? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Marie is paging through some books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. Hello. There are some great books in here. Which one is your favorite? The romantic one, the crafting one, the scary one. You know, okay, if I'm being honest, I'll probably say the scary one or the crafting one, but but sure, let's take a gamble. Right? Let me roll a dice. Yeah, we're taking a gamble. Oh yeah? I read a few random pages. It seemed pretty melodramatic. Why is everyone crying all the time? You shrug. I don't know. Maybe the ending redeems it, but from what I've read, this book is hot garbage. Sorry. Marie looks pretty disappointed in your answer. There are definitely some better books you could be reading. I'll give you a list of recommendations later. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor and Antonelli come back from the meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. What? Hey, can you cook something while we're out? You nod. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves determined as ever. You have all the cabin all to yourself. What? What is that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with the radio? You didn't even notice the ground when you walked in. You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did someone leave a radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. You got the strange radio. That was good timing. Thank you, my phone ringer. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Ooh. Inspect the kitchen. Check out the bedroom again. Look at the bathroom. Go into the basement. Gee, I really wonder which selection out of the few we should do, chat. Let's see. I mean, we've already inspected the kitchen, I think. We already inspected the bedroom and got some emergency rations. We could maybe check out the bedroom, or we could go check out that basement. Oh. Your imagination runs wild at the basement door. You try to open the closing deadbolt just in case. You try opening and closing the deadbolt just in case. You mill around until the others return. Marie's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. Until he found more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we won't have enough food even with the rationing to last if there's a big storm and we're stuck here. Marie seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with the meals so far. What the fuck was that face? You're very sweet. Is Marie blushing a little? Heh. Marie will remember that. Oh, your relationship is even stronger. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Oh, is the redeem working? I recently changed. Oh, there we go. You want to cook dinner? Maybe dinner or maybe. I don't think that's how you say it, chat. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. This jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eek, you missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Who's carries sugar around? I don't know. Hues of orange, red, and even a little purple poking out. Uh, red sky at night, the sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor delight tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome. You're such an optimistic big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could see the snow on the tips of the mountain. Oh, that rumble sound like a dying calf. You look from person to person trying to determine who it is. Well, it's definitely Marie. Marie, I recognize the sound from anywhere. Yeah, guilty. Marie looks so embarrassed, but the group laughs. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of the old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone's pondering the answer. Marie's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? Correct. Yeah, I was going to guess that. So, what's on the menu tonight, Chief? Bread and jam. You crush the berries into a small mortar and pestle, spreading it onto some crusty bread. There we go. You cooked raspberry bread. How did we cook? I mean, did we... whatever. Before you're on the menu. I don't know. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. This is homemade jam is to die for, haha. Yeah, sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mari. Everyone laughs. You're not sure if this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You go to the bed, wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it is becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades, it gets worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by the river to soak your pain in the cooling waters. You didn't want things to come to this, but you're exhausted all the other options. You swing out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet and you slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing into the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. It splashes vertically, frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The currency is taking you downstream. You try swimming the shores, but it's no use. The water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. You gaze up to the sky. You could feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. You take your last grasp to see that your back is staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh! Okay, what was that? Dang, I couldn't even see on the stream stream preview. Wake up. Sorry, you're making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. And I tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and get back to bed. Huh. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Oh, Karen's snoring is louder than the sawmill. Sawmill? You find it very loud and distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door and quickly slam shut. And Tully sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we were completely surrounded by floodwater. Looks like the sailor's warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal the big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. Yeah, he's also good at chopping wood, though. Haha. Knock it off, you two. Murray, do you think you'll clear it up tomorrow? I give it about a 27% chance you'll clear up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored, stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're stealing Antilles' thunder. Antilles, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Ick. Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at the 27th chance of it clearing up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of the year, multiply it by the factor of... Murray begins to explain the meteorology to you. She isn't dumbling any of it down. It's simpler to IUXUI minus UU M equals 0, where... So the first thing you need to understand, minutes of explanation feels like hours. You look over at Anthony. He's listening intensely to Marie. So intensely that he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down his cheek. This is brutal to watch. Marie is finally wrapping up her lecture. She ends it with a bow. Oh, nobody claps. A crowd. Maria, that was inspiring. You lost me for a few minutes, but it was okay. I didn't understand any of a word of it. Haha. Until he turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long it will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you can make the right decision. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more of the crusty bread. Everyone laughs. Except for you. Within everyone's understanding in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone is still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work making more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the Chomplets. How's it going down there?
Hello.
Oh. Don't worry. As the leader of the Chompets, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion.
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so I'm definitely don't tell them about us. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? Her business is now toast. That one has been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell them no. No. Tell me.
Raspberry.
Milkshake. You let out an audible groan. Did Cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day thinking about a terrible pun. Ha ha ha, it was worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompet Comedy Competition this year.
Raspberry!
Of course.
Onion!
And not while I'm still here. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? And we still got to talk about that closing line, Bread. You're gonna do great this year.
Cabbage!
Anyways, I don't think, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry.
Wait.
Chompets stick together through thick and thin,
Raspberry!
or rain or shine, feast and famish. Potato. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompets, move out. God. The Chompets somehow manage to close the drawer themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left in the mountain jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on the last 2 slices of bread. Oh, Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for the 5 of us? Wait, we can't throw the bread away. That's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave the floodwaters, so this will last us for another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their pieces like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems unhinged. Gregor seems to unhitch his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had left. But it's more than we had when we left Ukraine? They are helpless, aren't they? I guess. I mean, apparently... Okay, wow. It's more than we had when we left Ukraine. They were from Ukraine? Huh. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, no one should leave the cabin. It should clear up if we give it a chance. Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the bookshelves about the climate here. You're illiterate, so that is definitely a lie. Geek. I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. I'm serious. He pretends to read all those books because he wants to think that he's smart, but I can tell that he's just staring at the pages, faking it. What do you think? Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from the hole in the ground. Karen's correct. Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. I mean, he's right, though. You can drink rainwater. Yep. You must be going blind then. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make up something like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Karen has stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. Uh-huh. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks so relieved. You think he'll remember that. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey. Karen likes to find someone's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. And Tali looks at you with the look of admiration. Hey. See you tomorrow. And Tony looks like he's blushing as he walks away. Oh, you're definitely sure Anthony will remember that. Oh shit. Really? But why did he bring up the heart again? What's happening? Are we fucking... You ready for bed and put a blanket on? You go to bed very hungry. One was for Gregor, that was for Anto. Oh, really? Was that Gregor? Oh. Okay. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone's waking up. Huh? And that's how fast deer could run if it startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Oh, I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting low, let's just skip today's meal. Just... no. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions practice fasting throughout history. Just go outside. It's rain. I think it's still flooding, though. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anthony. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anthony leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Just get good. It can't be worse than the Ukrainian weather. I don't even know how far they are from Ukraine, now that I think about it. If we think about it, the fact that they're in, like, a cabin... yeah, okay. Everyone goes into separate areas. Karen in the bedroom. Gregor's in the living room. Murray's in the kitchen. And Antilles in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Raining weather, it's like 60% chance of missile showers. Oh, okay. I feel like we could continue talking to Murray. Mario? Yeah. How goes? Oh. I didn't hear you coming, haha. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? You nod. Great. While you go do that, I'm going to go get some more reading done. I think Murray will remember this. Oh. Murray all the way? Yeah. Sure, we'll go like that for a route. Later. You give a drawer a hard yank open. Oh. Okay.
Hello!
Hey, yo. Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly, you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. Huh. Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways,
Raspberry!
please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage!
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a chompette is secrecy. We wouldn't want those humans overhearing our meetings now, would we? You shake your head. Thank you for the hydrate, Doom Chat. Good. Good. Chompettes? Roll on out. You shut the drawer. So, when do I have to meet up with the Raspberry? Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're doing great. We must be almost at the end of this nightmare. So hungry. Me too. Mm. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. Someone's going to start eating each other, I bet. Oh, you go to bed with a growling stomach. Wake up. I said, wake up. Oh, Mr. Raspberry. The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? You don't answer her question. Hiss. I'm always thinking in your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. Yes, I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, monster. What? You easily forgot about Raspberry's conversation. You had a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh, God. Okay. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You barely make out the trees from the windows. Oh, you hear a stirring of blankets, arms and legs. Marie looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. And Tony has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. Oh. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little grunt. I got a good look out the window. And? Couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. The floodwater keeps rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in the rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is it to the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Ha ha ha. Marie and Antley goes white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Marie looks at you. We're down to at least our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off the eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor is putting up a fake optimism and Marie is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak today? Speak with Maria. Brr. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death last night. How does he do it? You explain to Marie how the size of a person and fat contents determine how warm they are naturally. Yeah, I wish I was as big as George. But to be honest, I don't need to be tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Marie does her best to Jor's impression. Split firewood and gaze into the stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming and chatting with me. Marie blushes a little bit. You make it easier to pass time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Maria will remember that. You thank her and leave the bedroom. You call everyone together, they look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. Oh, they're expecting the last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly the five of you tear it apart like a wild boar. Everyone studies the piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews every bit a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Marie nibbles on it slightly, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just plops it in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you're run out of options. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to your bed starving. Oh boy. Good morning. Morning. Let me check the rain stop. Nope. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitations can occur for more than 215 days a year here. But do you really think it'll rain that long? And Tully, it's been days already. What will make you think it will stop soon? Heck. Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride it out. Fingers crossed, it'll be done by tomorrow. 215 days. Yeah, apparently. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone looks scared, but you need to survive. Damn rainforest. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss the next options. Do you want to speak with Maria in the kitchen or Anatoly in the living room? Continue with Maria. Hey, Marie looks relieved to see you. That's it. That's it. How are you holding up? Better question is, how are you holding up? It looks like the Ford Doomer Wojak. God, you're not wrong. I'm not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Marie looks at you intensely. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out. I usually have to pick out of the food for others make. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the other makes. But you respected that. Thank you. Marie is looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Marie will remember that. Great, we're just like that. It's full. You decide to check out the drawer again. Huh. Oh. You ask Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They just want to do they just want to explore the labyrinth of the tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They're connected to all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them, or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are getting worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato's telling the truth. Oh, you realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'll get deathly sick. If you tried, and from the look of you, you need to retrain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, we've failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With the floodwater rising and no food now, I think it's a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. We're experiencing starvation. There are 4 factors that will determine if you will live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been surprisingly lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation procedures a number called the basal metabolistic rate, the BMR. Stay with me here. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times the pound in weight plus 4.7 x the height in inches minus 4.7 x age in years. Got it? For fun, let us try out on someone here, Maria. Using her Harris-Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet and 5 inches tall. About 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she has about 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She has to lay in bed all day and all night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we would need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,338 calories per day. That's quite different, especially if you don't ration the food properly, which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival session. Hopefully, we'll never have to speak again. Okay? You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. Oh. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is in silence. I'll go. Hurry! I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chances of swimming through the floodwaters. No. Let me go instead. You won't get far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. Oh. You're as blind as a mole rat, remember? That is true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, sounds good to me. Karen, his arms are definitely the longest, and he'll probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right, Gregor. Let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the wood pile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the smartest will go outside and search for food. You're not worried about drawing? You saw George cut the branch length, so you can tell which is the biggest in the bunch. Pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be George? Anthony? Karen? Will it be me? It looks like I got the shortest. Maria. Maria. It'll be okay. This is so sad. Oh, this is so sad. I watched Anthony forge earlier, so I'll know what to do, what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen. Anthony. Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches Marie leave the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. Oh, she's not coming back. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. Marie has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off the bed. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. Two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try to push it into the oven? Her legs were so strong that you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the charred coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders. Both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair causes you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven and tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burn chills with the winds. The guest looks behind her with her eyes widen, and you see she's terrified. Your fury ripe the trees out of their roots, of soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Stamina can't last forever. You gaining on them as you trample through the field of wheat. The guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch a glint of the sun golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pits, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Your hellfire fills your lungs, and you're unable to scream anymore. You wake up in a cold sweat. What the fuck? I couldn't even make out that image. It looked like a splatter. Good morning. Also, welcome. Huh. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Maria. Me too. She'll be fine. Oh yeah, she's probably dead. Right, little guy? So what do you just want to do right now? Just wait? Karen, how long? It's been almost a day since he left. And Tilly and Gregor looks nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anthony will agree, but we discuss the next options when we get to it. Wait, why's it talking about? Wait, fucking unmute them right. Come on, Destin. I do this to one of my customers. I will scold you. I will scold you right now. The fact that you tabbed in and accidentally timed out a mod or a customer. Come on. Just set the timer to okay, you instantly untime them. Okay. Where were we? But yeah, apologies about my mod accidentally apparently alt tabbing. Yeah, about that. Every waking thought about is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. I'm. Aaron's hands are involuntary shaking. Gregor and Antilles not in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. Who's for dinner? I bet it's Karen. You sure Maria will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. Oh, see, it's Angie. What do you want to do today? Should we go check on Karen? I think we should go check on Karen. What do you think? I think we should, shouldn't we? Yeah? Okay. We should. Oh, man, we can't even speak to Maria anymore. Beakwet and Tilly in the kitchen, Maria in the bedroom, or Gregory in the living room. Gregor. Talk with Karen in the bedroom? Sure. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Maria's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would have known would be Antley. Last summer, Antley would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. He could have been a lifeguard, such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have to pull her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. Huh. I can't stop thinking about the vegetable stew. We'll be fine with the bread and... I'll be fine with bread and jam. I'll be fine with just the strawberries. Ha 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 ha. No one else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right now. You would too. I'm going to try to get some sleep. Good night. Night. You're just slowly starving to death now. You fall asleep quickly, but you could only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat, in a completely different room. What the fuck? In a different room? The kitchen. Good morning. Karen looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Cook. You take out the cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Now cooked meal. You cooked meal. Where did you get that? He ignores Karen's questions. What's that smell? Gregors finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the cured meat out of the oven, cutting it into smaller cutlets. I'm actually really proud of that the burger made thing I made. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewy, forcibly. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration it better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anthony runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. taste is... Gregor wanders off. Antilly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Let you some of the meat. Don't fight it. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Antilly. Mummy. Antilly takes the cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. Tasty friend. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Oh boy. Karen leaves you to the men. Who do you want to talk to? Let's talk to Gregor in the bedroom, talk to Antilly in the bathroom. You knocked on the door first. Antilly? You slowly open the door. Oh. Thanks for checking in on me. There is only one character you can get an ending with. You ask if he feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Technically a bad end. Huh. Please, don't tell me where the meat came from. The less I know, the better. You nod. Thank you. You sure Antilly will remember that? Oh boy. You leave Antilly and go tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gives everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We waited long enough. What's for dinner? Who's for dinner? You calmly explained that you want to ration out the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd eat tomorrow. I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Indeed. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with the blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can't forge anything, he says. I can forge anything, he says. Your eyes have been giving you issues lately, so you reply. Forge me new eyes, then. You laugh. But then the rope comes out. He ties you to a chair with a long rope, preventing you to struggle. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coal. Holding it in front of your face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker and aiming it carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull, and with the sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you back to your feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. As smell of your decayed eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake up in a cold sweat. Did not want to look at that. Ah. I couldn't even make out what that one was either. You wake up to see George looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? The floodwater has reached a little bit. What was that? What was that sound? But everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trails used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Oh no. Good morning, big guy. Will Maria make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes awful gurgling noises like she's trying to get out of the water. Try and get the water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes, when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whisper. I haven't heard anything like that. When she whispers, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes. I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast, right? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Marie. Is that what she would have wanted? What has gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly eyes looks at you, begging. Bring another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Oh. Did you have to send me that? I'm glad I can hide my messages on Discord. Gee, thanks. Or I meant on Steam. Oh god. Okay, I thought it was grotesque. Anatoly. Gregory looks pained at Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please, bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it into the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. What is taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. Serve the meat in bowls. Meat. Gregory drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole. Like a duck does when eating bread. Good sight. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Maria. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even starting to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it's gone bad. This is the last of it. Grr. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should go look for Maria. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. No one else can identify edible plants you like. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a couple of hours. Gregory's right, Anatoly. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. I think Maria's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. So she doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to the room, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Maria. Something is approaching.
Onion!
Oh. Don't get it. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. Onion. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anthony. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses.
Onion!
That was a lie. The fun factoid of that myth. The people actually believed that in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that? There was even a doctor in 1990 who caused a surge of people believing it. Haha. Anyways. You know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bathe, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room.
Onion!
Yikes. So, can you stop Anthony from leaving? I know the cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It would be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Onion!
Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways. Tapping on the window. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion!
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle on Cabbage to you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion!
Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Anthony you care about him and you don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Can we? I mean, he lied to us about a factoid. Can we even trust him, chat? Now, if you accuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made of butter slices, so I can skate around the frying pan tomorrow.
Onion!
Later. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that has happened. Yeah, an onion just skating on butter. Interesting. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. 10 days. It has been 10 days. You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting a payment in your living room. You despise him. You put 2 dogs at the bottom of the sack, and then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in this journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only thing you had for food, all those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like a charred meat. Your iron teeth cuts through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods, you see your corpse. You wake up in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Oh, someone puked in the corner. You wipe up with the rags to save them the embarrassment. Hmm. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. I got the achievement bad ideas. Well, Antilly, what was your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what the smell was. And tonally, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make your decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can hear the glint of Karen's smile under her dress. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. The group dispenses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What will you do? Talk with the Chompets, converse to Karen in the bedroom, chat with Anomaly near the basement, speak with George in the living room. Oh, gee, what am I supposed to do, chat? Ah, geez, I should maybe take Onion's advice and tell Anthony to stay. Yeah, that'll totally be a good idea. Right, chat? It's not like Karen will pull out her knife after Anthony refuses. Hmm. 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 And Tunnely's near the basement. Sure. And Tunnely looks pale. Thanks for coming over. And Tunnely seems comforted by your presence. Oh, your relationship is stronger. Gregor told me he heard Maria, but I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Ever so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have her tormenting me anymore. You know what is in the basement, don't you? Hmm. Yes. Of course you do. How else would you keep us fed? Anthony looks like he's going to puke. Please, get away from me. until he leaves your vicinity. It looks like Anthony will remember that. You call everyone together for a meeting. Anthony, you okay, little guy? Anthony looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anthony, have you made your decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Anatoly. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it was for the best. Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectingly. Did you want to say anything, Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left the cabin. See you soon, little guy. In my belly. I guess that's all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. Gregor. I didn't want to tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. I'm missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch. For the night, his back turns to you. You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. Oh, found you. You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpolar right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chompette meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all cost. Understood? Should we just say nothing? I feel like we should say nothing. Right now is a say nothing matter. Yes. Fine. Yes. Sure. Sure. You nod. It's the least you can do, right? You tell Brad that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. See you around. Brad hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep, thinking about what Brad told you. You had a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and then set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately. You begin drying the cuts with the towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, you clench your fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming at you. You wake up in a cold sweat. Huh. Okay then. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. You wake up in a completely different place. Oh, gee, how did I get in the kitchen? Was I sleepwalking? Did you sleepwalk? Or you found some meat? Oh, everyone is still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's event. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. Jesus Christ, I can already see it. Man, I can already see it. It is just oh. Cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. Oh, what is that smell? Give it to me. No. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Eck! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. George walks up to the couch and heads to the kitchen. Oh God. Oh, already? George looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face. He doesn't make a sound. You join them in a meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm gonna go lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls into the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper, I'm always glad Marie and Antilly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it was worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now, all I can think about... I read the book on necroscopy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect this craft? You tell her. Oh. Yeah, right. I used to tell Marie that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses, deep in thought. You know, George can't swim, right? He'll be next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They'll always seem to come back, right? In one way or another. Why, wait for him to come back. Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This strong and anesthetic. How do you say that? Anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to sleep it into George's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel pain when he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. The rest is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quick. You definitely think Karen will remember that. Oh my god. Our first heart. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor? It's been a while since you had some water. Come, drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anthony and Maria. Let us toast to Anthony and to Maria. They'll always be inside us, Gregor. Yes. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We are having it raw tonight, Gregor. Whoa. Do I need to walk away? What? Eating raw meat is one in a life's great gambles. Get awfully sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat in his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows every bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have a miniature hand himself, so I get it. And Karen, what did you put in the water? Would you do anything to save your friend, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquids? I think it is best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. George passed out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt the Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into a bed Antilly slept in. Haha, this bed is now mine. I mean, they're not here anymore, so might as well. You fall asleep almost instantly. Day 12. It's been 12 days. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh. You were having you were having a nightmare. Thank you for letting me practice last night. I think you did a great job. I think I did a great job. Made us some breakfast in the morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took him a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Oh, fuck. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. I bandaged him up like a field medic. What is it, Gregor? Where are my... God, you're so stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time as reading as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the Nia Crosby book. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out to you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you would immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. What? I I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. Heh. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we will have to eat that fresh arm. Then everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted was to keep everyone alive together. But I failed that. Are you disappointed in me? No. No. Thank you. No, I smiled. That means a lot to me. growing up, no one had to tell me to be big and strong. I just happened naturally. Mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, and yet I complained my belly was not full. One day, on my way home from school, I was walking by the town's inn and smelled something amazing coming right off the pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill and with food poisoned. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother, rubbing my back, eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everyone else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to eat me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation, haha. She's going to torture me again. You know, right? You nod. Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bone. Or is what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Sure, consider your dying wish granted. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. No. I'm afraid something might happen. You watched the last of Gregory's air escape his lungs. Oh, shit, he died. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What is wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left right now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try to find the other's remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts wandering.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find. Can you find all of us? I really feel like I should save right now. Yeah. The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leaders of the Chompettes, it is important you find all of us. So please, don't forget any of us. Yeah! Good luck. Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would a cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You have been neglecting the Chompettes lately. It can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Huh. Looks like Karen is just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregory remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbing all the blood from the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? What are you whittling with the knife? Hey, have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find the key in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for a cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? Behind the woodpile? There's nothing but cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. The cauldron. You hear some rustling around. You found her! She always picks at the same hiding spot.
Whee! Cabbage!
Yeah, you found me. Well done. As a leader of Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore.
Cabbage.
Can't find any Chompettes to push me, though. So I guess you'll have to help me out. Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you ask. Keep it up. You'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a pile of ashes in the oven. Oh, you found the basement key.
Yeah!
There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Oh, you got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far so easy. Chompettes, find Onion. Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Explore the bedroom. Done. Wow, just like that. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me.
Onion!
Onion. Today,
Onion!
I'm as sweet as a sugar cane.
Boy!
Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat too. Could smell you coming from a mile away.
Onion!
Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth. Whoa.
Boy!
Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. You get a pass. Don't... I'm sorry to hear about Maria, Anteli, and Gregor. But yikes.
Boy!
That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as the 5 people in one night, though, right?
Onion!
I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, didn't mean to be rude. I got your back. Onion has joined the party.
Hello!
Glad to have you join us, Onion.
Boy!
No problem. There's nothing to do today. That's not true. I heard Bread's making noise in the living room.
Boy!
You know how loud he gets. Bread!
Cabbage!
There's the one and only. Chompettes, let's move out. Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. Oh, you're getting terrible headaches, and your face is feeling numb, and your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breath exercises for a few minutes. That seems to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming in. Time to get that bread, as they say. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Bread. You hear Bread coming out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. You found me. Everyone's secretly favorite crumpet, Bread. Don't you loaf me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that once. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be in the drawer, but this? You're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Red, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Miss you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the Chompets down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Bread has joined the party. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Right, wait. Are you drooling? All three Chompets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for you. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow! Get them up. So heavy. Oh. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompets? Nosy out. You have 3 Chompets in your party. 2 more to go. Your hand feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You force on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You go check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel chills running up your spine. Goosebumps all over your body. She's here. The birds outside turn silent. You could hear a pin drop. You could almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Surprise! Found you, Raspberry. Oh, wow. Nice to see you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest. We need your help to find Potato. Our combined Chompet detective skills says that he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Raspberry has joined the party. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement has been unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompets? Let's hide out. All 4 Chompets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping behind you. Found you. You can see the knife at the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let me tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury your knife into you. What do you do? Tell her about the basement? Tell her about the Chompets? Fuck. I feel like we're in a life or death situation. Aha. Tell her about the basement? Tell her about the chompet? Uh... Mmm... Uh... Oh... How about the basement? Chompets? I don't think so, believe me. Basement? Oh boy. So, that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You've unlocked the basement. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets we'll have for a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into the darkness. You lock the basement door. Did you? Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into the bed and go to sleep. Day 13. Glad we told her about the basement. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. We're gonna be haunted. We're gonna be haunted. Something's gonna appear in the mirror. Something might just fill up the bathtub with something that's not liquid, water. Something might come out of the toilet. Oh. God. You must have slept walk to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find the flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Oh, fuck. Tutorial, you're in the dark and you're not alone. Click on the objects around the bathroom to get more information and find hidden... oh my god, fuck. We're going full horror. God, we're going full horror on this. We are literally going full horror game on this, god damn it. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit and see the glinted object to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor and search the room. Oh.
Cabbage! Hello!
Yo. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try to wiggle it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest of methods is the best ones. Now, if you excuse me, I need to conduct the next secret chompet meeting. Later. You quickly made your escape to the room. Okay. Well, getting the door in the bathroom... Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and fall asleep. Day 14. Oh boy. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Huh? Just your imagination again. Karen can't be still alive, right? Ugh. Someone's at the door. You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Oh, what the fuck? That can't be real, Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially now begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger, and some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way knowing which the groups to choose. Haha. Huh? The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look outside the window. The floodwater is completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was way too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back in the bed for some extra sleep. Day 2048633 3,479. You have strange dreams. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake up in a cold sweat. Huh? Is this another trick or... Oh fuck. Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen for breakfast. Huh? Your food is gone. That noise is coming from the living room. Anthony? Oh fuck. No one's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood in by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? Sounds like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. A cold wind blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Man, I'm gonna look up a translation of that later. This is a... Oh, fuck. Oh, you wake up in a cold sweat. Day 14? No. Day 15. It's raining again. We never found Potato. They're taunting you with your dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. You should have intervened with Karen. It probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It might have also led to your death. Yeah, no, what we did was good. Not really good, but good to keep us alive. You know, we probably didn't think. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor's imprints on it. You decide to take a nap, which is quickly turned into a sleep. Day 16. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is a pitch black. Oh, fuck. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Anthony? God, I hate it. God, I hate it. Thank you, game. You notice a note sticking out of the books. Note taken. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I need to get the others involved. I left payment outside the door, and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother's note with you. You decide to lay back down in the couch to get the rest of your sleep. What's the other thing, though? I didn't get to click the other thing. Day 17. You slept walk again. You can hear Mr. Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, that's where you were, Mr. Potato. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, in the first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest with you, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Ha 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 ha. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes. You tell Mr. Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that right to tell to Potato? Ha 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 ha. It's a delight to watch you fall apart. Well, what does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has he been down there? Do you realize that she's probably been feasting in there? She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Haha. Go downstairs, put an end to this. Not for the Chompettes, just for me. You head to the basement door. You quickly do the math in your head to determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? No. You open the door, prepared for the worst. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I hate the... Oh, we're going down in the basement. Oh, we're going down in the basement. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, God, I hate it. I hate going down in the basement. Oh, man. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Oh, no. Oh, no. God, something is approaching. Oh, fuck. It's gonna run at us. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Oh boy. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Antoli through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them to that disgusting hunger. Oh, all of that is water under the bridge now. Antoli is down here. Come, have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Antoli will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. Thank you for being kind to me. I didn't believe the whispers at first. At first, you feel Marie leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. Oh boy. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. Oh fuck. Mm. Mm. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Marie was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Marie? Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you want to come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowl clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel George leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. The air pressure down here feels greater. Man, how long is this fucking basement? Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Just, oh my god. Something is approaching. Oh no. Oh no, what's approaching? Oh.
No.
Sorry. I had to break the tension. Oh. I thought you'd still fending off the glutton George right now. You tell Antley about meeting with Gregory. Oh. I was going to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? Nope. There's no fooling at all at this time. Just, you know. Yep. You survived this long. And now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Antley where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Laugh, everyone. Down here, the Whisper has told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Antley leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit the sole ground of the basement. Something you feel doesn't feel right.
Look behind you.
You feel the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Oh, fuck.
Hello.
What the fuck? Oi. You really broke the tension here. You've come so far and I'm proud of you.
Cabbage!
The leader of the Chompettes, I want to let you know that we got your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy.
Honest.
Boy.
Wouldn't let you die down here. Thank you, Onion. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry!
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. Are you deaf? Raspberry? That is pretty cool even for you. Your ears have so much dirt in them that they could probably grow potatoes. Right. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Ha ha ha.
Hmm. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here...
Cabbage.
Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. Thank you. Man, wow. You're right, Chad. This is a good psychological horror. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened here. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us. I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. Chompetch, let's help out. The Chompets get into position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall, blindly locating the light switch. Took you long enough. Oh boy. Whoa. Karen, let's end this. Should have kept the door locked. Oh god, there's an RPG. Okay. Chompets. Hey, as the leader of the Chompets, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see that you ignored my warning to watch out for the knife. Please survive the fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets, help out. Cabbage has now filled you with hope. You gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. Ooh. You start to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen clenches the knife. You're going to taste better than Antoly. Oh fuck. Your arm is bleeding. Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Dodge. Dodge this. God damn it. Blood is running down your side. Karen licks her lips. Like Karen is pulling her next attack. Attack. You attack Karen with lunge. You barely land a soft punch. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregory. Are we supposed to die? Should have kept the door locked. Fuck, man, I don't even know what to do. I'm about to reload this. Chompets. Hey, it's me. Onion. No crying down here, okay? Let's look at those wounds. Blood, gross. Your eyes began to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ. Good luck. You guys are no help. Holy shit. Oh, but it only a little bit. Gain 5 HP. Karen looks at you. Oh, and we are dead. Start to bleed. You're talking to yourself again. Fit in the cauldron. Attack. Start throwing a punch. Karen easily dodges it. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. For fuck's sake. Cut deep. You will need to be treated if you want to make this out alive. Karen catches her breath. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregory. God damn it. You should have kept the door locked. Chompettes. I don't really care who dies down here. You both are pretty awful. Good luck. God, you guys are no help. Holy shit. It does make you feel a little bit better, though. Gain 5 HP. Start to bleed. Tackles you to the ground, plunging the knife repeatedly. She devours your body on the floor of the basement. Corpse lasts a week. The end. Oh, man, there's probably a way we could have won the fight. Just took you long enough. But okay, it reloads us. Got it. Let's try attacking. You barely landed a soft punch. Karen lunged at you. Start to bleed. Karen is studying you. Changes to that now. Try throwing a punch. She dodges it. Do we dodge? Karen goes complete silence. Karen readies the knife. Attack. You attack Karen. Barely land a soft punch. Whoa, what the heck? Karen lunges at you. Shit. Start to bleed. Karen lunges at you. Dodge. Fuck. Has to watch out for a knife. I'm secretly everyone's favorite chompette, but I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. Rajal? You point out the Rajal that was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, haha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Huh. Onion's my sibling? Shake your head. Oh, haha. Good luck. What the fuck? Red. We gain 5 HP. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. Dodge? Karen slashes it. Karen missed. Those legs. Karen looks dead in those eyes. Karen clenches the knife. But she still hits us. Karen still. Attack. Damn it, she dodges it. Dodge. Karen readies the knife. Okay, we still don't dodge. Karen slashes you with the knife. Karen missed. Karen looks you dead in the eyes. Whoa. Karen looks round-winded. Attack. Swipe at Karen's jugular. Too fast. Do I dodge? Attack. Kick Karen. You connect with Karen's shin. Attack. You kick Karen. Connect with Karen's shin. Karen rushes towards you. Oh, fuck! Let's see. Okay, then. Attacks you ground, plunges not. Okay. Damn it, our corpse only lasts a week. Alright. We should have never left Ukraine. Oh man, you attack Karen. Yeah, there you go. She lunges at us. I think we should have tried dodging. I tried dodging chompettes. Always Mary Raspberry is a lie created by the cabbage. You know me by now that I've never acted merry. Correct. You nod. Are you going to devour that red-haired woman when you win? Or leave her corpse to stink up the basement? We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel the floor of emotions from the chompettes. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes have improved. The chompettes have imbued a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Right in there. Okay, so I had to talk to all the chompettes while I was getting hit. I got the achievement. I wanted my knife back. Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. That was an interesting fight. You were hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Kieran's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't quite see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. Staircase in the center towards you, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way up to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. Well, the smell of the mid-dew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frame in each direction. You head east, opening the door. Well, you feel Karen's presence close by. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's Marie. Oh, that's, Kagor. Oh, hi. Oh god, the smile. Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Oh god. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Can we just stab her? Her rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those who die in the cabins are bound to different rules. God. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Anyway, always find a way to you. You wrench. You abomination. You horror. You turn on the lights and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Recap what you have sown. Maria, Anthony, Gregor, Karen. Nope. Cooking companions. Huh. Okay then. Guess we're clicking the credits. Oh man. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well then. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, they did a good job with like the very subtle jump scares, I'm gonna have to admit. Yeah. They weren't really like jump scary all in your face. I can appreciate that. I mean, besides the dream stuff, I can appreciate that. Yeah. Yep, exclusive producer. Okay. That's nice. But yeah, well done. Just like seriously, you made a really good horror game. Mm-hmm. Yep. And shout out to all the Kickstarters here. Mm-hmm. And me. And you right there watching the stream, watching the VOD. God, I got the achievement not done yet? What? What do you mean not done yet? You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go upstairs. You eat well tonight. Oh. Oh. The four looked completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't even look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we have seen out here. Oh. Okay. Can we stay here for a few nights? Oh, okay. So it wasn't actually like it wasn't like a camping trip or something. No, I mean, it's kind of pretty obvious that by now, but man, they came to us. You cleared your throat and asked the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anthony, we came on our own free will. The woman looked confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. Okay. Mm-hmm. You may stay in the cabin until you're ready to leave. Hmm? Hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Oh. Wasn't that trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. The walk was brutal, but the cabin was amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Years later. Years earlier. Huh. Right now, check it out. A cabin? All the way out here? What about the psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers, don't worry. Oleg? Doesn't look like anyone's home, hello? Come on, Rhino. The sun's setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's snacks in here. Bolek. I guess we don't have any good choice. We head back to Zako Plain in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Oh, hey, look at them. New characters. Different art style. Kinda. Did you lock the door? All set. Could you see him out the window? No, probably went back into town. Is anyone here? No yelled and stomped around. Nothing. The cabin has been abandoned. Let's stay here for tonight. What? Relax. It's going to be freezing out tomorrow, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. Don't want him to see us in a distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Ogle. The cabin chills me to the bone. We'll need 'em. Whenever Bokle gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. Got one of Raziel's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kids? Children. Ha 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 ha. Let's split up and search the cabin and see if we can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zuko Plain Junior Breaker Award, remember? Selena, ha 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 ha. Alright everyone, let's move out. Tutorial, help the team by searching the cabin for supplies. Your bond with Cynthia, Ogle, and Bolek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice. Choose wisely. Who do you want to help out first? Okay, I'm saving. I am saving. Selena in the kitchen, Bokle in the bedroom, Ogle. Now it's Selena in the kitchen. How about it? Oh, we'll find in the kitchen, huh? Huh? Let's help Selena. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search first? Let's stop searching. Let's look at the countertops. Wow, the motor and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Motor and pestle? It's a cooking tool. It uses to grind up herbs, plants, and seeds. You've only seen one of these? No. Let's move over to Ogle's house sometime. His grandma has one. I see. Sounds good. Ha 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 ha. Inside the cauldron oven? You search the inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? Just some disgusting slop at the bottom. Haha. This cauldron is almost as big as and heavy as your coat. Selena. Ha 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 ha. You're covered for fall and winter now. Save my family a trip to the Zuko Plain Market. Right? Check the countertop. You inspect the hanging herbs on the sink. What are those herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Whoa, why not? They're ancient. They will probably turn to dust if you touch them. Bolek would probably still eat the dust, though. Rhina, ha ha ha. You check the cupboard next to the dried herbs? No. You notice the meat cleaver sticking out of the butcher block. You equip the meat cleaver. Empty. Did someone rob the cabin? Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver, Ryan? You like it? I stole it from the butcher block. You're freaking me out. Put it back. You put the meat cleaver back? No. I got the achievement, leave with the cleaver. He could still be outside, Selena. Ryan, we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry, we'll stay upstairs, close to it, just in case. Besides, it would scare Ogle too much. True, ha 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 ha. You begrudgingly put the meat cleaver back. Oh. Look at the countertop. These dishes are disgusting, right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left over. Thick dust is on top of them. They must have been left out for quite some time. Whoever owned the cabin must be extremely lazy. Yep. Inside the cauldron and oven? Look inside the oven. Oh, bone fragments? Selena found some bones. Chicken bones? Selena looks and discovered the bones. Too big for chicken. Not sure. Looks like it came from the same animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back, though. It's grossing me out. Haha. You place the bone fragments into the oven. You notice a deep char near the back of the oven. Like something was smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something living and crammed into the oven? This oven reminds you of the one used in Zuko Plain, but the bricklaying layer is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bokle and Ogle. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Oh, a note. Creepy note. Hi, I saw the Venus outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the skirt. He'll be reading him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the skirket. Skirket? Secret? You take the creepy note with you. Check it out, Selena. Did a kid write this? Not sure. Either way, if it was a kid or an adult, who didn't do well in school? What fence are they talking about? I didn't see a fence outside. The bigger question is, what the hell is the secret is? Or who was brought here? Right? Let's look at the countertops. I think we checked everything on the countertops, Rhino. Time to search something else. Cauldron? The note you found sounds pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on... Yeah. Okay, let's stop searching. I think we checked everywhere, Selena. You're right. Rats. You check under the sink? You look under the sink. Nothing. It feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Bokle and Ogle found out. Rhina? Let's mosey out. Too much, pack crazy, Ryan. You napping? Oh. Oh. No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of, Marizana is in a few minutes. Let's burn the witch and throw her in the river. I heard that you're the one tasked with the burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Cynthia? Selena? Duh. You can bring the green branch to the village this year, Ryan. You know? I got the witch. Aha. Alright. Time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. Huh. Okay then. Selena takes you down the river. Downstream is the witch, Marizana, made of straws and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire so easily. I have to aim for the body. Then Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at Marizana's raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Huh. Okay then. Let me fish it out, Rihanna. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition, Rihanna. No need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross, haha. Marzana was swimming across the sea. Let's all the flowers bloom and turn the field green. Whoa, what the hell are you doing? Helping Marzana back to her feet, Ogle. Sees light. Come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Aha. Ogle. So is this like our past or something? I'm thinking it's our past. Thankfully none of the adults catch you messing around with the effigy. But Ogle was yelling at you. It felt like you were being watched. Across the river you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads up the opposite direction of the festival. Right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Bokle and Ogle. Okay, team, find anything? Just some old toys in the drawers, and really old toys. Bokle? I found his toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Raziel was here. Raziel? The one and only. Could he still be alive? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We had to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search the cabin top and bottom. Let's find Raziel and bring him back to Zoko Plain. We're gonna find him, but I don't know if we can bring him back. Yep. You got it, Selena. Ogle, come with me. Let's look around inside. Raina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues where Raziel is. The psychopath should still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us. Okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks. We'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Bokle, and Ogle leave you to search the cabin. Oh, wow. They left us all alone. Oh, who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounds like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Oh boy. Are we going to find the vegetables? Hello? Oh god, I hate it. Huh. International flight. I'm sorry, I'm butchering, I'm butchering this right here, but yeah. Nile? Vos escustra rementa el pegro sa logo deres lagra a Claudio y nucha volot. Ela la pogra y sapra dos mena pa porado oi osen text. You know what? Let me Google Translate. Hold on. Can I pull that up on my phone real quick? Yeah, let me test that out real quick, chat. 1 second. Alright, let me see if this works. So let me just do detect language, camera. Alright, I'm trying to read. Okay, she caught me separated from. Can I go back actually? Hold on. I don't think I can. She caught me and separated me from my parents across the ocean and brought me. Stop here, her? Dot dot dot. Oh, it's Portuguese. It will devour you all. Flee. Leave. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. I was luckily enough to remember to translate half of that. Ha ha ha. And I don't speak Polish very well. Okay, so Polish. Okay. I should stop chatting. Here, take this. A drawer is pushing out of the cabinet. He made some drawings before he died? Huh. Give this to his surviving relatives. Not gonna lie, the Google Lens thing is actually doing pretty good for translation. Looks like someone used a pair of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring out the door. You take the cage drawing with you. Oh, never mind. There's more. 1 second. Let me load it back up. I think this is goodbye. Hold on. We will probably never cross paths again. Okay, then. Selena, Ogolet, Bogolet? No reply. Huh. Hey, Raina. We saw something weird down the hill. Looks like the old fence, with the bones all over the ground. It could be the animal skull, but couldn't tell from the distance. I heard some weird whisperings before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whisper coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? It was a ghost. Was it a ghost, Rihanna? Not sure. I really couldn't understand any of his words. Ghost, huh? Oakley attempts to lighten the mood a little bit. I got another of Raziel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Oakley? Give up? Grave... Why? God, that joke was indeed bad timing. Wahahaha. It was probably just a creaking of the cabin, Ryan. No such thing as ghost. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. That fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Ogle. We're a team. We stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. You're right, Cynthia. Haha. Okay, I'm actually kind of understanding that what we're reading right now. We're literally just seeing the origins of the vegetables. I can already tell who is cabbage and who is bread. And I'm guessing Ogle is potato? Oh, and I think what character we're playing as, raspberry? Yeah. But who is onion? Or maybe you're onion. I don't know. I just don't want to lose any of you like Raziel. Or maybe that was... okay. That won't happen. We're together, Ogle. Bokle, you're a night owl. You can stay guard while we sleep. Of course. Thanks, Bokle. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thank you, Bokle. Wake us up if you hear anything. You got it. Ogle and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay on the couch and quickly fall asleep. Oh. You close your eyes and you cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zuckle Plain. His third victim probably had the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but it was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators conclude it was a copycat of the series of grisling murders from years ago. What kind of a person would take someone's ears? The victim's families and neighborhood searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyways outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mysterious that no one in Zuckle Plain could solve. So Selena, Ogle, and Bogle and you teamed up to find the killer. So Selena was a natural leader, plotting out the vantage points of the dusty maps her grandfather left. Bogle brought snacks and he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Ogle was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Your investigation lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found a body so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man made eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you are trapped in the alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out unnatural, staggered, and segmented. He gets closer, and you notice his pupils absolutely enormous. And as his brings the knife up, his face peels apart by lips screeching in pain, agony. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh, fuck. My God. That was a fucking... Ooh. That was a picture. That was a face. Ooh. My God. They literally stretch out his mouth. Wake up, everyone. Vocally, it's 3 a.m. Heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him. Huh? Selena? It's him. What's the plan? Selena makes a secret hand signal, only whispers aloud now. Ogle, eyes on the door and window. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the light down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and then when he gets close, turn off the lights. He got a knife, so run for the door. When there's an opening? What if there isn't working lights down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count out your chickens before they hatch, Ogle. Ogle, you can outrun him. Of course. Rhina, do you see anything at the window? Oh boy. Yep, the rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him, unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything, Ryan? Nothing. Well, keep watch. I found the bedroom. Here. Oh. Okay. What the hell is this? It's another drawing. Did Razio make this? It has to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into a barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster? That's right, Rihanna. That was the last time we saw him. What was that noise? Whoa, fuck. Whoa. Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeve, completely drenched head to foot. He attempts to smile, but he looks completely out of character. Yeah, even his art style is completely out of character. You slowly down your breath, making it to the staircase safely. Oh no, run. But to where? God damn it. Selena takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. That should slow him down. Can you lead? Of course, Selena. Whoa, he's determined. Alright, we'll be right behind you. You began your descent. Oh boy. Let's play Ghost in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. Raina, you game to be the ghost first. Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Selena, ha 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 ha. I'll go first. I'll go hide first. Hey, Ogle. Yeah? You were slower than Bolek with the stomach full of hearing last night. Pick up the pace this time. Eek. Trust me, it won't happen again. No one trusts you, Ogle. Everyone laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells "Ghost in the graveyard," you're already tagged, Bogle and Ogle. Heck! Eek! You're too fast, Rihanna. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Oh, yep, we are Raspberry. Yep. Selena, where are you going? Nothing, just remembering something. Wokley and Ogle went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and you begin your descent. Oh boy, we're gonna find some horrific stuff in this basement. You must be searching for the key. What an idiot. You must be so furious that you'd be causing that much damage. Ogle, you find a light switch down there? Yes. Get in position. We'll be right down. Oh boy. This time the locked door kept him busy. That door must be pretty old, though. Did you see the holes in it? He's coming down. Run! Oh boy. The eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Oh, fuck. We're gonna see him lurk. We're running. Rhina? We have someone special to introduce you to. Razio, come on out. Don't be shy, Razio. Rhina won't bite, haha. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Rhina. It's okay. Your cousin is great Bolek. Haha. Just wait, everyone give him a little bit of time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Haha. Grandma brought me this book. Oh, Razio, this is 500 pages long. Yeah, haha. Everyone laughs while Razio is enjoying a nice meal, together with Bolek's family. Raziel tells countless of joke puns. Bolek howls with laughter and the adults shake their head in agony. His joy infectious makes the Zoko playing better city for everyone. Except for one. Oh. Ryan, you're slowing down again. Selena, Raziel. What about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. We continue downwards. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay, we get to see the entire place. The room where it happened. Wow. What the hell is this? What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going. I can see a light further down the staircase. Oh wow, we get to see the torture room. The shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. Gee, I wonder why. You can barely make out the light at the door at the right east. There's other doors north, south, west. Oh no. Selena tries the door to the north first. Locked. This door is tiny. How are we going to get around them? Don't be scared. Let's try the door and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Rhina? Fuck, I gotta choose. Shit. Gotta save. I gotta choose. Let's go east. You, Selena, Ogle, and Bogle throw the door, turning around to see him. We're dead. Oh, god damn it. What? Who are you? Oh wait, that's me. That's, Ryan. Leave us alone. You left the knife upstairs. It's 4 against 4. Leave with your life. Ha ha ha. Say hi to Razio for me. Oh. Okay, let me check something. I can't even go back, okay. A lot bigger than I thought. Cooking companions. I'm gonna guess that I took the East Middle's option. I'm guessing the other two weren't an option. Maybe. Oh man. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Hold on. I'm curious. What happens if we go west? Locked. South. Alright. Let's go east. Got it. Yep. Okay. Raspberry, onion, bread, cabbage. Yep, I'm seeing it. But who's oh yeah, potatoes, Razio. Okay. I mean, honestly, I'm just getting the understanding of the lore. The origins. Alright. Whoa. Why? You shut the drawer. Oh, what the fuck? Cabbage?
Onion.
Oh,
Run.
uh-huh. They're being held back by their human emotion. They'll need a few months more at the very least. In no rush. Let us leave. Now. Shut the drawer. Okay. Huh. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? Nod. Thank you. Wanna come with Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Haha. Poor Raspberry. Welcome.
Onion, onion.
We done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions last time.
Run.
Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Oh. Okay then. Interesting. Yeah, that must be us. So I can see faces. I can't tell if that's an eyeball right there. Yeah. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. Shut the drawer. It's time. Chompette, sound off. Oh, never fear, Onion's here.
Run.
My little cousin Cornbread says I'll rise to the occasion. Oh. Fuck. Sorry, I just want to look back at the stream for you to see that. Okay. That was a face. Always marry Raspberry. Oh, that was another face. Huh. Potato? Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see No. Cabbage tried to whisper, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But what? Right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough. Potato's words caused a regression to stir inside you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the drawer closed, giving them time to stew in their thoughts. So, did we transfer their souls to, like, food? Cooking companions, Chompette's origins. Yeah! Yeah, that was a pretty good origin story. It took me a second to realize, honestly. First I thought, was this a sequel or a prequel? This was a sequel. Or a prequel, sorry. Special plastic game theorist, yep, food theorist. And all these YouTube content creators. Yes. And, okay, hashtag cooking companion. Thank you for the follow. And you, that's right, you right there. Yes, you on the screen. You. Okay. Wow. That was something. That was just yeah. I pretty much just got the gist of the story. We were a butcher. You had a strange nightmare. Are we not done? Holy shit! How long is this? Oh man. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Wake up! I said, wake up. Oh boy. Oh. The others are causing you to become weak. We need you to get back to normal. Less walking, less hesitating. Especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. They used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping my eye on you. You ask for how long? Man, I swear, the amount of like art style this game has. You ask for how long? At this rate, never. You cough up profusely, covering potato in a fine mist. They're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmare? Push the spirits that made your life a living hell? Yes. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let us begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you will gain additional insight in the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking a new game plus and a Chompet-only event. Jesus Christ. This mode is mostly used as a joke, but don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select new game, you can immediately jump to this mode and another one. If you make it to the end, you unlock the Chompet Cabin Course, a Chompet-only event free of humans. For the true cooking companion experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. 1 second, let me go fix that real quick. Okay, chat, I am ready. I got my lighting. Yep, let's go. If you still need to max out your relationship, don't worry, you'll get the opportunity in New Game Plus. You should really make a manual save right now, don't hesitate. Okay, thank you, game. Make a manual save right now, right here. This save right here. Okay. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be a reward. Trust me, I can listen to spooky shit all the time. Thanks for playing. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in a bathroom again. Oh, fuck. God, this is my room. Do you see? God, they gave me the good old I'm scared thing. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can't look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? God damn it, they're doing... I see the reference. Run. I'm scared. You wake up in a cold sweat. God damn it. Your surroundings feel completely different. Marie's presence is enraged. She's beckоning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. Oh, wow. It's beautiful. Day outside. What fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Oh boy, what are we eating today? Oh. I guess we'd be eating something tonight. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. Meat. You lost some more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are you still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Oh, which one of them is causing this? Maria? Antony? Gregor? K. 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 You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day question mark question mark question mark? 616? Oh. Oh my god. Same nightmare I had over and over again, killing them children. Is this now the game menu? I see what's happening. Can I exit the game? Escape. Okay. Okay. Sure. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Oh boy. Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. No one's in the chair. Ah, another trick by one of them. Who is still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Oh boy. Oh, what the fuck? You got some big eyes. Antony? I can get the taste out of your mind. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Antony? What big old eyes I got, huh? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to the bed. Sleep on it. Day 616. Now it's day 666. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Oh. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. All of them. They have no faces. What do you mean face them, huh? Oh god, what is this, face off? Welcome. We've been waiting all day. Be sanitated by this opportunity. Peace. You would like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest the alternative possibilities. Mistakes hindered. Regrets unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. Man, this is taking New Game Plus to another freaking means. Holy shit. This means join hands with us and form this pact. The ritual is unlike anything I've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in a horror worse than death. Channeling anger and linked extremely dangerous. This might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making the decision. Tutorial, this might be a good time to save your game. Thank you, game. This is like the second time you told me to save my game. Oh boy. Have you made a decision? You nod. Save Maria. Save Maria. Save Maria. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. You hold. I think I was supposed to like go back in the New Game Plus. I don't know if I was supposed to go back in a New Game Plus or something. I don't know. Like have fully max out the hearts with the others. You hold on to their hands, ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the window. One of your eyes rolls backwards, causing you to drool a bit on the floor. Oh. Oh. Something has gone horribly wrong. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can see that. We're going back in time. Until he picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregory goes, then Karen. Anthony, Gregory, Karen. One of the three are gone. It's just you alone with Maria. Thank you for getting me through all this. Maria smiles, eating the meat. Breaks most people. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate. The sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Maria's eyes widen, looking into yours. Oh, thank you, Cartoon the Toon, for the cheer. I wanted to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. No need to ask me questions again. I'm here 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with pain? You nod. Great, sit down in the rocking chair and let's go to work. You sit down in the rocking chair, watching intently as Maria came back with a towel and a bucket of water. I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Maria gets close to you. Oh! Maria throws you to the ground, sinking a knife into your chest. Oh! It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your region of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zokoplane about what happened here. Once all that remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one of your lungs has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you lose your consciousness. Unlike I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then ash. Your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. Oh boy. After the events of the Tartarus Mountains, Marie embraced her destiny. The lesson of the cabin would break most people here, but Marie uses it to become a stronger person. Oh, thank you for the follow. But after burning Anthony, Gregory, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government and eventually returned to her home in Ukraine. In April of 1945, Marie selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Mulsky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting in the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped to create a preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form the committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document numerous abnormalities impacting everyone from death rates to food prices. The committee investigation revealed that many historical events were swayed either directionally or indirectionally by those atypical beings. Maria proved expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insight for the prosecutionary efforts around the world. When she reached 85 years old, Maria became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them. Anthony, Gregory, Karen. But I can leave this earth happily, knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregory would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Maria finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safer again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place for her from her actions. Wow, wow. Cooking companions. Oh, God fucking damn it. Ah! I'm not getting any sleep tonight. Wow. Extra. Cabbage. Onion. Red. Raspberry. Potato. Maria. Alright, and then there's everyone else. And then there's the freaky drawings. Great. Great, I totally want to see those with, like, brighter lights. Thank you, game. Thank you. I didn't even see that face from her yet. Oh, jeez. Wow. I'm kind of curious, though. What if I refuse the ritual? Good time sit. Fuck you. You wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell. You passed to buy some sort of test. Was it the right decision? You crawl into bed, still shaken from the experience. We live still. Oh boy, the sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving in the corner of your eye. Roll out a sheet to see what it is. Oh boy. Another jump scare, right? I feel like it's 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just like your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? Cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake up in a cold sweat. You wake up in a cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in there? Where do you want me to check first? Okay, I am going to be saving again. In the garbage can under the sink. You check the garbage can under the sink. It's empty, like your soul. Okay, the mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the chompettes do this? Under the tub? The mouse poop and dust have gathered underneath the tub. This needs to be swept. Look in the mirror. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. Look in the back of the garbage can. Just a gigantic... Fuck, don't show it to me. Disgusting. Okay. There's nothing underneath the sink. Why aren't towels under here? Probably because we use them. They're probably like red. The keys should be under here. This continues to be a pretty big disappointment. The key should have been under here. This continues... Yeah, okay. Inside the mouse hole, the hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies await. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Fuck, man, I don't know if I want to do that. Yes? You slowly put your entire arm in the mouse hole and feel around. You found the chilly presence of something behind you. The key pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting up the toilet seat to take a celebrational shit. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. Oh. The key has fallen to... Oh shit, we shit out the... We literally shit out the key! Reach into the filthy toilet to get the key, yes. This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand in the toilet, grasping the key. And it must have gone down the pipe. Oh. Oh, wow.
Raspberry!
You really put your hand into a filthy backed up toilet, huh? This seemed to be a new low for you. Are you finally going to wash your hand now? Yes. The sink isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be a thing that does you in? That's a pathetic end to your terrible life, haha. The key wasn't even in the bathroom, wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was a key to the Chompette's treasure box. You really stepped in it this time, haha. Cabbage told me that I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Raspberry unlocked the bathroom door. This is the last favor you get from me. Goodbye, Wrench. Let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. Man. Oh, man. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. I mean, what is next? I've already... Oh. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. We end the descent. Are we really going... The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downwards. Whoa. The walls down there are dirt and scoot. Oh. There's nothing. You keep moving down. Whoa. Let's keep going down, chat. Whoa. Are you excited? I'm excited. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen. Oh, something is approaching. Well, what is it? A false alarm. It's the spirits below going to trap you. Continue downwards. Whoa! Oh boy, his blood. Okay, now it's bloody. Okay, we're back to reality. Okay, you hear something in the distance. Okay. How are you doing today, chat? You guys are having a good time? I'm... It's... Yeah. Man, why did I agree to turn off the lights? Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta translate this. 1 second. 1 second. Chotto matte. Well, that creepy face just looks at us from a... You probably can't see with the stream quality, but I can see it. My monitor quality. Why did I play this game in full screen? Why did I play this game in full screen? I don't know why. I don't know. I probably should have made it window. I guess I was just too lazy to set a window capture, okay? I admit. I'm so lost here. Okay. Oh yeah, this is Portuguese, apparently. According to Google Lens. Are you cold? Shake your head. Oh. Let's see. Let's talk downstairs, okay? I have others I want to show you. Alrighty. One of them won't stop whispering about the birdcage. Uh-huh. See you at the end. Oh, man, I'm not going to sleep tonight at all. Holy shit. You hold your breath and continue downwards. Oh, it's even bloodier. Holy shit. Something approaching. Oh, fuck. This game is purely fictional. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Thank you, game. Let me pull up, okay, I couldn't even pull up Google Lens for that. You regain consciousness and further down the staircase. You awake next to the note next to your head. It's difficult to read. I hope we can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. Well, joke's on you. I sleep in. You take the Saturday note with you. Taking notes. The sound of rain is completely stopped down here. Your eyes are staying down here. Your presence is so intense it feels like you're trapped under a miles of ocean. You continue downwards. You finally hit the solid ground of the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly and reach the floor. What the fuck is that? No. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. No. Which way should I go? Oh, for fuck's sake. East. Your hands run against a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, can't remember. Found you. Oh, hey, Marie. Or Karen. End this. Oh, no. I say no. Okay, we're not going through this shit again. We're just stabbing you again. Man, okay. What the fuck? Ooh, just more stabs. 17 stab wounds, I bet. I swear that meme just doesn't escape. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail. Okay, she's alive. You follow her to the room in the east. Oh dear. What the fuck? Turn on the light. Recap what you have seen. No, Maria, Anthony, Gregory, me, Karen. I'll never forget you. The nightmare is over.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companion.
Hey. Are we gonna get jumped? Oh, okay. Gee, Chompette cabin course. Oh, yay. Oh, I like it. Like that old cartoony style. Huh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, we get to see this? God, this... Heyo. Welcome to the Chompette cabin course. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. We'll be playing each role of the teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, right? Ha 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 ha. Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grad school so I could work at the butcher. This is extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. He's quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back. You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learn their inside voices, Potato. Ah. Cabbage looks right in my eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers.
Cabbage, cabbage, cabbage.
The Chompette's cabin course is so designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses are perfect for that.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part?
Cabbage.
No silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans? Ha 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 ha. Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about... That's enough.
Cabbage.
No,
Cabbage.
no more questions. No more questions about ghosts today.
Onion.
Save it for practicing medium, Stinky. Got a cornbread classic for you. What are goats' favorite food? Blueberries. You need to get Bread a joke book. These puns are pathetic. Let's the learning begin. You decide to listen to Chompettes. Although you have a feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage.
For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable, you know. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered back to the Bronze Age, which took place 3,100 BC to 300 BC. You can see the cauldron in the famous artwork Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown, and he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes. Wouldn't want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for days straight. The smell was so foul, clung into the lines in the cabin, absolutely revolting.
Cabbage.
Raspberry? Need to speak to you for a minute in private. The two awkwardly leave the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What's another name for a Brussels sprout? A Cabbage Patch Kid. Bread, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke. It was more like stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again.
Cabbage.
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say? There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're the scorns of the earth sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompet's cabin course. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you loaf around? Let's give him some laughs, chat. There we go. Are you remembering it yet? Oh, just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosen the meat off your bones. Right in the nasty oven. There is nothing but a pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Wait, were these ever scenes? I don't remember them. Still leftovers in here? Dig in. Oh. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does knows the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at the hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on the shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. Uh-huh. Man, how much story is there? Also, hello. Oh man, how much is there? Man. I swear. We're going to get jump scared at the end of the credits like we did before. Yep. It's going to happen, chat. Any moment. Get ready. We know the story. Well, I apparently now do. I didn't expect it to be that deep. Like, holy shit. Man. Wow. I mean, honestly, that's good. This is good. Yep. Mm-hmm. The player was a Baba Yaga. Huh. Baba Yaga. I thought he was a cannibal butcher person. Is that what a Baba Yaga is? Baba Yaga. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense now that okay. Oh wow. Oh, okay. Okay, so a Baba Yaga is known witch. It's a well-known witch from the folklore tradition of Russia, Ukraine, and yeah. It resembles a witch in other traditions, but in many unique ways, living in the forest, huts and stands. Oh, welcome to New Game Plus. The Plus playthrough have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anthony, Gregory, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this as an opportunity to max out relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save right now. For this, the shortened playthroughs. Sure. Thank you, game developers. I'll make a save right here. Oh no, even better. I'll delete this one. Save. I'll save right there. Alright. We recommend you create a manual save right now for this shorter playthroughs. Unfortunately, Maria will not be available to Max. Sorry. Thanks for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoy the experience. Oh, and I almost forgot, huh? Jump scare mode activated. Nope, I know you're not kidding. You can feel someone approaching. Wake up. I said, wake up. Oh, there's now more pixel. Okay, there's another pixelate. Alright. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply instantly, but you have coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular and veins pumping. Pick your last words carefully. Sorry. Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of the potato. Do that and we're even. Getting rid of potato might be a failed decision. Ryan has bluffed before. Well, is potato leaving the cabin? Yes. Fantastic. Follow through this commitment and be social with others. Don't slide into old habits. Jesus Christ. They're like... Okay, okay. Oh, is this when she leaves? Karen. Antonelli. Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. And then she leaves, right? Everyone watches Marie leave the cabin. Silence is deafening. Pure Dream Studios present Cooking Companions. Oh man. Ah, wow. After the 3 go to bed, you finally have the opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find the flashlight in the corner. I hate that. But the bathtub is filthy. It will need a little bit more than elbow grease to get the stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Oh, wow. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summon to the Zakopane courthouse. You are being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at the previous court case, refusal to agree to search a warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge. So is that why we moved out to a cabin? You take the court summon letter with you. I got taking notes, 2 out of 5. Achievement. Oh. Someone forgot to restock toilet paper. Oh no. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've seen. Ah! With the interest warning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Yeah, we don't got no toilet paper in here. Howdy. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Yum, yum, yum. Now cooked meal. Oh no, Karen, where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's the smell? You're trying to get off the couch. Oh, where did you... Man, I can tell you, Chad, that the update that apparently recently came out with this game just made it really longer. Like, I remember looking up how long this game was earlier, and boy, did they, like, did this expansion thing, like, extend the game playtime. Like, holy shit. The three of you looking at... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting and... Okay, let me know. Yeah, we have more of it. Explain. Yep, we secretly hide it in the basement. Thank you. You know, this explains why they never went to the basement, actually. Like, I don't know if I've... Honestly, some of this dialogue seems the same, so... Yeah, I know they said it would be different. But it honestly feels the same. In fact, you went to the bathroom, puking. But yeah, like, honestly, just... Yeah. Taste is... Yep. They hate the taste. George wanders off, and only returns looking choked up. Yep. I mean, he realized it at the moment that they realized the meat was fresh. Yep. Mama, yep, you could tell. He knew. He knew. Yep. Finally, my focus is coming back. I might actually go try to focus on, like, maybe Gregor this time? Who do you want to talk to? Yeah, but Gregor. I mean, they all had 3 hearts, I just have to interact with them twice. Hey, thanks for the cooked meat earlier. I nearly passed out from the hunger pangs. Even if the meat and the potatoes kinda... even though I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respect Maria's boundaries. Oh boy, did I. I apparently quote-unquote respected more than that. Okay. Thank you. Gregory is more dense than you give him credit for. Yeah. If there's extras, slip me some extra meat. Okay? Gregory will remember that. He's blushing. Man, do you even realize where that meat come from? Alright. And my relationship is stronger. Oh boy. Going to see how Anthony is doing later. Okay, so you go check up on him now. You have the bedroom to all yourself. Where do you want the check first? Inside the nightstand, underneath the floorboards, you notice a bone is sticking out. Is it a human bone? Oh my god. Nope, a chicken bone. Haha. Very gross. Under the bed. You look underneath the bed. Just some dust and hairs. Gross. The floorboard looks a little looser. You could probably try to pull it up to see what's underneath. You're far too weak to pull that floorboard. This floorboard should be repaired. You wonder if you could repair it yourself. Probably. I don't know. That looks like you could just easily slam your foot or something heavy on top of it. You definitely can't repair it by yourself. No one is around for miles either. We're all alone out here. You look a little closer at the hole. Oh, you found a small sock. Somebody's foot is out there, probably cold. The small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Underneath the bed. You decide to inspect one of the hairs underneath the bed. It's long and red. It has to be Karen's hair. Oh my god, a girl's hair. You inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. Anthony's? Oh wow, did they sleep in the same bed? You find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. There's nothing but hair and dust down there. Better luck next time. The game just literally just pranked me. You find a small box in the corner. Nope. Alright. Next to the nightstand, the drawer has various children toys in it. Oh wow, I wonder where we got those. What's this? Oh wow, a bloody newspaper. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zuccoplain, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with a significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds in the stomach. How many stab wounds? Maybe 17, I don't know. The mark of the fourth victim by the butcher of the Zuccoplain is less than a month. Gee, I wonder who was that? You take the bloody newspaper with you. Oh, wow, I got 3 out of 5 notes. Hours passed. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. The hunger is now prominent with them. They'll find now, but soon they'll be begging for more. Oh boy. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? Well, nothing. Joke's on you. I'm just trying to ration this meat. Yeah, you all better understand. No arguments. Perfect. I like that. Everyone decides to call it a night. Oh boy. Here we go. You had a strange dream. River seems to be on fire, glowing eerily in the morning light. A man on horseback is staring at you on the other side, blowing a nose and handkerchief. A rickety bridge is the... Okay, this is new. It is the only way to reaching him, so you start to cross it. The bridge immediately sinks into your weight, causing the rotten wood of the post to crack. The wind pushes the bridge from the other side, and the frayed rope creaks with the gust. As you reach the center, the man on horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with a handkerchief, he brings it down violently, motionally, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river flames, you can see the man on the horseback galloping away. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh. I really thought that we got jump scared by like a horse image or something. Yeah. Yeah, this is be like a this is have it be like a black and white image of BoJack Horseman. You wake up to see Gorge looking at the window. Yep, he's not smiling. Oh no. Did you notice anything? Oh wow, it looks like a lake out there. This place looks like a swamp. Jeez, this is like perfect. Oh my god, what happened to your mouth? Wow, he needs some meat. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, I could barely even make out your face, man. What was that mouth? What are those teeth? I'm making the meat. Don't worry. Be patient. You okay? You're looking a little... something. Alright. Enjoy the broth. What? 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 Maria? Who is that? Yeah, who? I don't know her. Okay. Just so that was the last of the meat. Joke's on you. All of it went bad. Because, you know, corpses decompose. You know? Yeah. I really wonder when she started to learn and then just went insane with the knowledge. I mean, she was already angry, so this just pushed her to be insane. Pretty much. And Antilly, pretty much after you got a taste of that meat, just, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised these people don't become Wendigos. Yeah. I think you should go tomorrow. Look. Uh-huh. Yeah, go outside. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe you'll find Maria out there. Yeah, maybe you will. Totally. We need your help. Yes, we want to eat you. Pretty much. Yeah? Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everyone shuffles their room. Okay. Go to the bed. Maria. Something's approaching. Okay. Oh. Potato. Mashed potato where chompettes are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread. They're moved on. Just us now. Oh, are we alone? The way it has always been. What? Your mind has finally managed to forget what happened. You fall asleep. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, strange dream. You're walking down the step and you trip and fall and snap every bone every single way down and landing in the basement. Is whirling pile of flesh and bones, whispering surrounding you and laugh at your ear. You wake up in a cold sweat. Okay. Oh. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anthony puked. Oh my god, that's gross. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, I cleaned up your puke. Haha. Yeah, I don't think you guys could sleep after, you know, just consuming meat. Yes. Mm-hmm. Man. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Anthony is playing dumb in the group. Okay. Patience wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make your decision, or you die. Because I'm not waiting any longer. Ah! I will stab you and we will eat you. Because she just keeps that face. Alright. Oh man, let's go speak to Gregor in the living room. Yeah, let's go Jagger. Let's go talk to him. Max out our hearts with him. Hey, I'm a little worried about Anthony. I thought his currents are really strong. Once Karen makes up her mind, something's going to happen. Yeah, he's going to die. I wouldn't really debate on her with it. I mean, he really has a point. Am I right? Yeah, he has a point. Yeah. Oh, man. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she had it on her at all times. Do you think it's for self-defense? Or... You interrupted Gregor. Cooking. Yes, cooking. Yeah. I mean, she hasn't cooked anything here, but Gregor continues to bubble incoherently. You feign concern and nod politely. Whoops, but he's noticed that you weren't actively listening to him. Yeah. Just stand up to her when the time comes, alright? Oh boy, did I stand up to her. Oh boy. He grabbed the knife and plunged it right in her and everything. He'll remember that. With tears in his eyes. Our relationship is maxed out. Whoa. I wonder what'll happen next. I know you'll do the right thing. Thanks. Alright, meeting everyone. Okay, little guy, you gotta go. You gotta go. Yep. Sayonara. I already maxed out with the big guy. See you later. Huh. Thank you, Anthony. I know it wasn't easy, but it was for the best. Haha, yes. Bye-bye. Yes? Bye. Uh-huh. Did you want to say anything? No, I don't say anything. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good luck. He is gone forever. Yep. See you soon, little guy. Oh, not really. I mean, yeah, maybe soon. Oh, man. I get the achievement absent and Tully. I didn't get to tell him the truth. I didn't tell him that we were eating Maria. Whoa. Man. Gregory curls up on the couch for the night, and for a night turn his back to you. I don't blame him. I would turn my back to me if I could. You shut your eyes and quickly fall asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. Oh my god, what are we doing? So yeah, this is pretty much just another sleepwalking moment. No, the red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The Chompettes would never listen to this crap. Falling asleep thinking about what Potato has told you. Strange dream. Lying table in front of you. Take off the glasses. Partially cracked. Yep. So yeah, this dream is just literally us sleepwalking and, you know... Chop, chop, chop. Yep. And then someone approach you. Was it... okay, when they said someone approach you, I'm guessing that was, her. Honestly. You wake in the complete different place. God, yeah, you were sleepwalking. In fact, you were sleepwalking so much you got some meat. From somewhere. You know, it was like peeled and everything. It'd be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. Yep. You. Okay, we're cutting very thin. It's like, you know, we're gonna make a sandwich out of this. I went to the kitchen. Oh wow, Karen, you look hungry. Man, Karen, you look hungry. Man, Karen, do you want to eat? Yeah, now? Okay. Okay, I didn't get any bread or anything. I mean, I guess we technically don't have that stuff because we would have ate it by now instead of the meat. Yeah. I mean, it's not even cooked, I think. I think I just sliced it. Jesus. God. Hey, Gregor, check this out. Look at that. She's eating the meat raw. I only sliced it. I didn't even get a chance to cook it or anything. Man, I tell you, Gregor. God. Already? Yep, I know, man, I tell you. Dinner is served. Gregor eats his food a few bites, carefully grabbing the second cutlet. Okay, well, eat up, everyone. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat. Yes. Yeah, well, I bet you can think straight. Yeah. Alright, I guess rationing is out of the question, technically, because it's only, like, what, 3 of us? And most of the time I don't count because I don't even know if... I'm guessing the Yagas eat? I mean, yeah, they technically do. But... I don't know. I mean, yeah, they technically do eat. It was literally in, like, the definition. Yeah. They, like, steal, cook, and eat victims. It's late. It's late here in the cafe. I didn't expect to play this for over, like, 5 hours. Oh, man. But I'll try to complete it. Gregory crawls onto the couch, turning his back. Karen leans to whisper. Red, Murray, and Antley are gone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bonding. Yeah, well, what's that? Like, the developer told me I couldn't even do that with you. One bite just made me feel whole again. You know, there were nightmares, it was worth it. I fought back a few. Uh-huh. Hey, you read that book? The text is ancient, but the diagrams are... Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Like, since the book is apparently ancient because apparently we're a witch and we lived for quite a while. Very descriptive. We probably wrote that book. How many years did it take you to craft? I mean, probably not that long. Actually, no, probably years. Or at least, I don't know how many. Probably since we were born. I can't tell. I can't tell if Baba Yaga it was just born that. I know. I don't know. We were born that way. Grow on me. In fact, I guess. Hold on. I'm gonna look at the definition. One way or another. I wait for him to come back. Okay. Yep. Okay. Here it is. We're going to doodle him. Gonna draw Gregor. Alright. You do this for me? Maybe the best option is to say nothing. I bet it is. Okay, I'm just going to remind myself on the second page I can come back here, but say nothing. I mean, I might as well take Potato's advice. Say nothing. Okay. You leave Karen alone in the kitchen, crawling into bed, falling asleep instantly. Yeah, let's pretend we know nothing. How's that? Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh, fuck. You were having a nightmare. Oh, Jesus. Gregory's waiting for you. Is that what we get for not helping? You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Man. Oh, jeez. You were the only person that didn't laugh at me for being afraid of the mammoth. I don't even know what that is. That was when I was 9, a friend and I were playing in the woods. We were far from home and about an hour away. My friend found some baby marmots? Marmot? Hold on, I'm looking this up. I need to see what this looks like. Marmots? Oh, marmots. They look like a beaver. Are large ground squirrels. Are they aggressive? Generally they love to lounge around and eat marmots that burrow together. Really? They don't even look that scary. Okay. Huh. Probably only a few weeks old. He was so busy playing with them, he didn't even notice the boar mother and the piglet behind him. The boar thought he was too close to its child, so it ended up gorging him in the lung with one of its tusks. The wheezing, those certain breaths. He was gasping for air as his lungs filled with blood, and there was nothing I could do to stop the bleeding. It took me an entire day to carry the body back to the house. I was so weak, I had to take a break every few minutes. Oh, that's why. When I arrived at his parents' house, it was completely pitch black outside. My hands shook as I laid the body at the door. I was almost as cold as he was. When his mother finally opened the door, I will never forget that scream as long as I live. I never wanted to let anyone down again with my weakness ever, so I pushed myself to the breaking point as a teenager, getting stronger every week. I should have never left Ukraine. Gregor looks like he's about to cry. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh. Gregor. Oh, they don't even show... Oh, wow. They don't even show you the limbs. I think he is trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? I think Karen and Gregor has died. Man, so is this New Game Plus just like... Oh, yeah, we're just doing New Game Plus, but the corpses are still dead. And like all we've been seeing is an illusion up until now. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. God, Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock. Opening the lock with the knife. Oh. Why you wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get the blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbearable. The minute those four enter the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed the weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with the deadbolt. Then let her rot. Rot. Karen, Potato, might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walked over to the basement door. Oh boy. Where's Karen? Oh, where are you fixing... When are you fixing this hole? Oh, that's hilarious. You can feel the breath coming through the cracked door. You locked the basement door! What the fuck? What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. Sayonara, Karen. She slips into the darkness. Like a badass. Whoa. You climbed onto the couch and rest, for the basement noise became silent. So she wasn't even banging or anything. Probably because she's used to this. Huh. Well, you didn't get our knife back. That sucks. Maria was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noise have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Let's look under the couch. Lots of cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. There's not there. You notice a child's toy. How did it get under there? It's a small wooden boat. Oh, that's weird. No ports anywhere near. It looks like there's a name engraved into it. Raziel. Yep, that was from the prequel story. They probably dropped that. Maybe Bread would want this. Yeah, because probably Bread is Raziel. Bread's not around right now. You have to hold on to it until the right moment. Okay, let's go to the bookshelf. There's various books with widely varied topics. No time to read them now, though. You take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Oh boy. The books that are good for surviving the wilderness, I bet. Taking our look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalwork, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. We are just literally... He's like listing all the books that like helped him in this situation in the cabin. Like how he built the cabin. And just everything else that came into play. You know, the butchering, skinning, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, wasting time reading books? You were just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edge of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man, against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be concerned in his absence and without a hearing. And yet, the suspicions may be very grave, and cannot be refrained from the subjecting these people from their ferocious assertions, do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are three kinds of suspicions: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, a grave suspicion. Yes. Oh, you take the singed notes with you. Oh, cool, I got 4 out of 5 notes. You say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame that you never went to trial for anything. Probably because we ran away into the woods, far, far away, and we built a cabin. That would never happen. Carrying around the book would be a burden, so you put it back. Look on the couch. Bread's not around. Bread was right here. Why didn't we give him the boat? The rest of the books are boring. Eat a meal. Oh my god. You decided to have lunch at the table. Oh my. Oh hi. She escaped? You wake up in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepy. Oh my god. Oh. 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 You were having a nightmare. Oh wow. How did you escape? These seats are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever. Because the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. You just unlock the door and we'll make a day of... Oh, okay, it's a ghost. It's a ghost. We're sleeping with a ghost. You know what? I've seen worse. You're not that low. That slow with laundry. Come with me, I have something to show you. You cautiously get up and following Karen to the bedroom. Oh no, the basement door is already open? I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Man! No, I don't sleep with ghosts. Man, you know, I'm really surprised. The fact that... Okay, is chat even showing up on screen? I think so? I forget. Hold on, let me do a test. Oh, chat is... Wait, is my chat box broken? Or wait, is my chat box hidden? 1 second. My chat box is... Okay, well, 1 second. Goodbye. Hold on. Let me just... I need to fix my chat box. Shit. Okay, anyways. Man, I have to say, like, for a New Game Plus, they change a lot of stuff for, like, what was, like, my second round, my second wave. Yeah. Seriously. Back to game. Goodbye. Oh, stop! Grab on the railing! You do so and feel a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try to do everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. We're going down the basement, chat. Again. Something's approaching. Oh. Oh. Maria. I can see you. You've been down here the entire time. It's good to see me again. Wow. Wow, Maria, you look great. I see you still got that smile you always had. Yeah. I doubt... You know what, chat? I'm looking at the stream preview. You can barely see her. You should be happy. I don't know. Can you customers tell me if you can actually see her? Why did you went? We have to, chat. We have to. We have to go down into the basement, chat. We gotta confront our sins. I forget what you did. You put Anthony through hell. You desecrated his corpse. You gave them a disgusting hunger. No, you can't see her? Okay, good. Because, oh boy, can I see her. Unless I want to... I don't know if I want to up the lighting for you customers. Yep. Oh, that was underwater bridge now. Okay, okay. You know, last time when I was right here, I didn't even see her. So yeah, you're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? Don't worry, chat. I'm not gonna spook you. Right? There's bread down here. Fine. I won't stop you from approaching the others with one piece of advice. Beware, Karen. Still ill upon repair, yes. Thank you. Wow, I can't wait to deeper into the abyss. Get the bread. There is no bread, chat. There is only potato. Eat the bread crust. There is no bread, chat. There is no food. We literally made these people starve to death just so they could just be so hungry that they would eat anything, even flesh. We're a Baba Yaga, chat. I mean, according to what one of my customers say. I don't know, I haven't seen the game theory in this game yet. Something is approaching. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, Gregor. Oh wow, you look great. Oh wow, you got your limbs back? The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear the knocking? You mean the knocking? Hear that knocking? Seriously, you're in a forest? Well, here's the thing, chat. Okay. Yeah, there was berries and nuts, and they were gathering that at the beginning of the game, but then a flood happened. It was raining. Literally, the water was going up, like, it was like a lake out there. And so pretty much they were in there and they starved to death. And pretty much one of them was like, oh, I'll go out there and get the berries and nuts. They never came back because we literally, in our sleepwalking, butchered them to death. Either we found their corpse outside, already dead or drowned, or, which most likely they drowned because it was mentioned earlier in the story about how, like, she wasn't a good swimmer, I think, or the fact that I think Anthony was a better swimmer than Maria because he was like a lifeguard to her, and just, yeah, pretty much, if you get what I'm saying. So yeah, pretty much, then we chopped her up into bits that night when we were quote-unquote asleep or sleepwalking, and then we wake up with meat in our hands, and it's like, oh, eat up, everyone, and then, yeah, that's the rest of the story from there. Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Maria was worried sick about you. You tell Gregory about speaking with Maria. I guess you can't. Okay, I've already read all this before. He just stood there while Taryn took my limbs doing nothing. I didn't even stood there, man. Maybe I was, or maybe I was sleepwalking. I don't know. Are you frightened by her? Maybe? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the lights. I want you to see the look on your face when the light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? Thank you for letting me lick the bowl clean. In fact, it's like for the first few days, things were normal. We were like cooking, like regularly cooking whatever we had, but then we slowly started to lose supplies, and it was on purpose. We cooked that really good stew, but then in the process, we like ended up not having any more food left after like, I don't know how many days before the flood. And like, yeah, I think on the last day we actually used those berries to make jam. And then they all starved to death, and when we just, yeah, cannibalism. And that was enough to keep them at bay. You were as sweet as a pound cake. I guess my optimism made me a little naive about you. How did you guys make jam? Like you said before, literally the forest, that there were berries and nuts. Without sugar? I don't know, just I don't know how to make jam, Chad. Like, don't you just crush the berries and then just, yeah. I mean, I think they even mentioned that it was missing sugar or something. I think. Jam is made with sugar. Well, sadly, we just crushed some berries and just made jam that way. Is a pretty sugar. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe we did have sugar. I don't know. I know your true nature now. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. Alright, you feel George leaving the staircase. You descend deeper. Oh man, we're going to see Anthony next. Well, that's not jam. That's something else entirely. That's just mashed up berries at that point. But yeah, the air pressure here is getting wilder. We're getting closer to Karen with each step. Oh, something is approaching. Hey. Steppity, step, step, step. Whoa. Oh. It's you, Anthony. It looks like his jaw's ripped off. Thought you'd still be fending off the gluttonous George right now. You tell Anthony about meeting George. Gregor. Boy, this cabin has the worst food supplies. Yeah, I mean, it's because the fact that, you know, he eats humans. He just, yeah. Well, I was going to see if you wanted to wait, I was going to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. Shake her head. Nope. There's no fooling me. Also, what, chat? Ask Anthony where Karen is. Oh. I'm to explain some stuff about cannibalism. Oh boy. Go ahead, honestly. I just know you technically get sick. Did you know that if someone starts eating human meat, they get the shakes? What's the shakes? I mean, honestly, like, if you want, like, I swear, the last time I ever listened to, like, a story that was, like, about, that had include cannibalism, it was like The Walking Dead. One of the seasons where there was that one group, and they, like, were cannibals, and they ended up killing one of the characters, I think, or ate his leg or whatever, but he was already tainted meat because he was bit by a zombie. It was interesting. He's below us, waiting to be devoured by you. Okay. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Haha, down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. Wait. Basically, the hands start twitching? I see. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down there, but you won't be. See you soon. That's how you can see if anyone has eaten human flesh, but never eat the brain. Is the brain like different? I mean, now that I think about it, isn't like eating monkey brains or something a thing? Oh, never eat the brain. It will kill you? Really? Is the brain poisonous? I've never actually heard about that, about like never eat the brain. Holy shit. That's like the opposite of a zombie. It has a specific chemical. Oh, okay. You know, it actually makes sense why zombies can eat brains. Doesn't affect them since they're already dead. That the brain has to build. Okay. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit the solid ground of the basement. Something doesn't feel right. Oh, potato, found you. Karen grows stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has emboldened her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. Also ever for humans not to that the brain has built for humans not to eat. Also ever wondered how humans' flesh tastes? No. Probably tastes weird. I mean, I've heard stories about like cannibals and stuff like that, and like people literally giving themselves up to be eaten. Those are some fetishes just I don't look into. Well, the $10K question is it's a veal. Oh. Okay. I hope you are prepared for what comes next. You can feel something creep in front of you. Oh.
Hello.
God damn it.
Cabbage!
I
Cabbage!
thought they all left. Mm-hmm.
Hoo-hoo!
Oh boy, the Chompettes. Everyone's here. Never fear, Onion is here. Yes.
Hey!
Sometimes Mary Grasberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you had moved on? Ha ha ha. Will you let us go? You shake your head. Someday, maybe. Chompettes?
Cabbage!
You can't
Cabbage!
allow Karen to take over the cabin.
Boo-boo.
She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregory? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. Also, never eat the human fat. Saw a story of a Japanese man who ate someone's ass fat. What? That's like they took literal ass eating to the literal eating. Jesus Christ. Haha. You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she done, and then cut the body into pieces and put it in the trunk and threw it in a river. After literally eating ass. Wow. You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She is like Potato now, right? I'm sure. I'm still here, Cabbage. Yes, said it sucked. Oh man, this is a good lesson for you customers. Never eat your own species. That goes for any species out there. Just never eat your own species. Oh man. Yep. And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No Chompette trial needed. Eat eat alien booty. Okay. You got company down here, Potato. One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Good luck, Chompettes. Let's help out. I think I gotta speak to them again. Chompettes got into position, ready for you. What's next? You feel around the wall, blindly and locating the light switch. Found you. Oh boy. Let's end it here. Oh. Okay, so we just skipped this part. Got it. Ever wondered how to get soft bread? Don't you put it in the microwave or something? Right? Right? Oh. Oh, this is... I don't remember this scene. Oh, this is new. Bon, the eye. Okay, the iris. Oh, what happens? Yeah, I didn't see that. That's a new cutscene. Wow. Oh shit, there's a turnip now.
Cabbage!
Hey look, he's trying to speak. Oh my god. Does he get reincarnated into a turnip? Don't be shy. Try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to the Chompette's turnip. Got the achievement. Here we go again. No, you add milk in the flour instead of water. Oh, you mean baking in general. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant with pre-made bread. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, that was Cooking Companions. That was New Game Plus. So pretty much, Karen got reincarnated into a turnip, I guess. Pretty much. Wow. I gotta say, like, seriously, this game has went from horrific to even more horrific. The holy shit. Now I can't help but think of the game Turnip Boy right now. Man, that's a good game. I need to go back to that game. There's more content I've missed out, according to what my friends told me a while ago. You want to make the proper bread to taste great, but your loaf is... preheat the oven. I mean, honestly, I just chuck it in the air fryer. Actually, no, I just do that to toast it. And toast for 5 minutes. Yeah, I could just chuck in the air fryer. Man, this is interesting. Also, the fact that this credit screen is now white. Man, they added, like, man, this major update apparently the game had a few days ago, it added a lot of content. Also, spray some water on the old bread to make it moist and soft to get. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Like with a spray bottle? Oh. Okay. But no, seriously, well, this game is nuts. But interesting. Oh. Yep. You rehydrate the bread. Yeah, interesting, chat. You can also freeze your bread. Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know that. Pretty much to like preserve it so it doesn't get old. And it will live longer for 2 months. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that. Man, you know, I remember a while ago, chat, and you, man, I remember a while ago, I like learned the hard way about that bread spoils. Because apparently I left it out for too long. And yeah, I didn't put it back in the refrigerator. You've unlocked Chompette's origins from the main menu to start a new game. Oh boy.
Whee! Cabbage!
Jesus. Oh man, look at all the extra stuff. Man, look at this. Oh, it's an actual recipe. Holy shit. Roasted eggplant with sesame, pomegranate. Oh, it's a vegan meal. Or make the bread crust for making panko. Panko is electrified bread. Okay. Oh man, look at all these. Just drawings and stuff. Holy shit. Oh wow, this is concept art of which face they wanted to do. They definitely picked the middle one. Huh. Interesting. I like how we unlocked almost all of them. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, this is what a way to like make it so friendly. There's a Parmesan on that eggplant. I think it had like pomegranate seeds on it. Hold on. Yeah. 2 cup eggplants, salt, olive oil. Oh yeah, seeds from a pomegranate. Never cook your friends. Yeah, even if you're starving to death. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow, look at all the concept art. Oh man, they even had him smiling. That looks like the troll face right there. That literally looks like a troll face. That's cool to see the concept art. I see. Make him like a wood chopper. Okay. Interesting. Heh. Okay. Enjoy cheese and egg. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, was this hers? Interesting. I never saw the concept art for that one. Huh. Oh, was this one for in the bed? Oh, I never saw that one either. Man, what a way to look over all the horrific stuff that has happened. Enter Nightmare Mode, New Game Plus, Chompette's Origin. So pretty much we just completed the game. I think. Right? Because we entered, like, New Game Plus, and then Chompette's Origin. Yeah, we did. And we did it. I don't know, unless...
Cabbage!
Unless there's more. Which I'm not too sure. But I think we might wrap this up now. So thank you customers for watching me play Cooking Companions. Yeah. I'm not getting any sleep tonight. I don't think so. Aren't I? Okay. Is there gonna be a jump scare at the end? No? Okay.